And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Pass to Haywood. Here's Kidd. And the layup is good off the glass. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight. Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Richardson. Pass to Wallace. Here's Petrovic. There's the three. Offensive board. And now the Sixers on the break. On the wing, Curry. Here's Kidd.
Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
And you know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
First one falls.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
And he makes both free throws. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Here's Wallace. On the wing, Richardson, defended by Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kidd. Left side Curry. Jackson outside. Fires for 3. Drains the triple. Jackson's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Petrovic. Can they get it? And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
Here's Noah. Outside Curry. 11 feet out. And again, it's Philadelphia.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
And the Heat call time here. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Heat.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside Richardson. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Curry. To end the drought. Tipped.
That is what Noah's known for. Block shots.
16 feet out. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And whatever coach told them coming out of the locker room, they're listening. 5 out of 5 already.
Outside Richardson.
Philadelphia foul. Jason Kidd. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so far, they've done a great job of preventing points in the paint.
Again, the Heat misses. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Noah. It's tipped. Here's Wallace. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Shot clock at 6. Misses another. He's 0 for 4.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Miami calls timeout.
It's time to get out of your seats. That's right. It's T-shirt time.
So it's Miami now. They trail by 14. Pass to Wallace. Here's Eaton. Will it go? And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Smitty, it can be pretty impressive to watch this Miami squad go to work on the offensive end.
Yes, BA, the reason why they have a bunch of talented shooters, that's for certain. But they also pay attention to the little things, like grabbing offensive boards and moving the ball around.
No good on that one. And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Here's Kidd. Here's Noah. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Pass to Noah. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Kidd. No good from outside. And it's Miami's ball. It's a 13-point game. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain, besting them in the conference semis last year.
Pass to Oubre. Here's Hornacek. The three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now here's Curry to the paint. Picked it out of midair. Outside Oubre. The three is up. Wallace misses. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Curry. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Oh, it's embarrassing to miss a dunk, but even more so when you're all by yourself.
Oubre on the wing. Pass to Eden. Ball stolen. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Oubre. From 17. And that one hits the back iron.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
They set a pick. Goes up at the elbow. The rebound by Jackson.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Curry passes to Jackson. Misses the jumper. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Inside. Eaton shot is good.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Curry against Oubre. Outside Curry. Here's Jackson. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Jackson's got 10.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
The shot by Hornacek, no good.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
It's deflected. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Oubre. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Here's Stoudemire. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Jackson outside. 4 on the clock. To the left wing. Let's go with a three. Wallace pulls it in. Here's Hornacek. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Sixers on top, up by 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And proud to have you with us on Martin Luther King Day for a special presentation of the NBA. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
And the Heat shooting just 21% from the floor. So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Here's Cooper out to the right wing. Boucher right side. Over Rose. Boucher, no good. The 76ers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Stoudemire. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Kidd. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. So it's Miami now, down by 12. Here's Petrovic, covered by Smith. Petrovic, shot is off.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Here's Rose. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And the basket by Stoudemire.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Rose against Boucher. 6 on the shot clock. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Rose.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Over to the left wing. To the middle. Intercepted. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Petrovic, shot is off.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
Here's Stoudemire. No good on the 3. The Heat have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Pass to Boucher. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's in there.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Kidd. 6 points for him. Here's Stoudemire from the arc. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Team foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
He's off on the first. The 76ers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. So he comes up empty at the line. Boucher. Great D that time from McGee.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Pass to Stoudemire. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. The shot by Kidd, no good. For Miami, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Petrovic. Releases. And again, the Heat missing.
To me, there's a fine line between being aggressive and just flat out forcing it. His inability to make shots right now is sinking the ship.
Now here's Smith. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Down low. And McGee with the stuff.
And there was some serious muscle on that one.
Oh, and all kind of mean. He wanted the defense to feel that one. Covington against Boucher. Five to shoot. To the inside. Here's Fall. Up and in on the layup.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
For Philadelphia, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Smith. Out to the wing. Here's Kidd. Launches it. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. And we see former Heat superstar Dwayne Wade back in Miami to watch the game.
And think about it, B.A. He's meant so much to this organization and to this city. It's really great to see him back showing his support for his old club.
It's Covington on the wing. Curry against Oubre. The three ball. No good there. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Wallace. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Eden. Tries a 10-footer. 2 points. That one goes.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Curry with it. To the wing on the left. Now Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second team foul. Now at the line, Steven Jackson. 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers making a change here. And so Jackson nails both of them.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Curry against Oubre. There's the triple. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 17 points was their biggest margin. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Curry. And here's Jackson. Clock at 6. From deep. And there's Curry on the assist by Jackson. Curry's got 5 points.
On the catch and shoot step is nearly automatic. All he needed was the ball.
Launches a 3. Doesn't go for him. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. A minute 22 left in the first half of basketball. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Kidd from behind the arc. Can't hit that one. And Miami will go the other way with it.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Here's Hornacek. Here's Wallace. Shoots. And again, the Heat missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
The 3 from Curry. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of this one. To the middle. Blocked again! "20 seconds left in the second. Here's Hornacek. Oubre on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Looking to end the drought. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back.
There is never a shortage of NBA action, so let's first take a look at some of the scores around the league. New York came away with the win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Not a big surprise on that one. I hate to say it, but I think Kenny called it.
And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the 76ers.
We all thought this would be a close one. It's not. Sometimes you head into a game thinking it'll be tight, and then one side lets its guard down.
It happens, Kenny. One team comes to play, the other want that post-game meal, baby.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Hey there, everyone. Glad you could join us on MLK Day on 2K Sports. And here are the Heat now. 15-point game. Outside Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Off the mark there with a three.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And for the 76ers, here's Kidd. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 6. Counted from distance. Jackson's got 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Here's Kidd. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. It's hauled in by Eaton. Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Wallace. Basket's good. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ooh, poked away. Outside Richardson. Down low. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Pass to Haywood. Curry with it. Here's Kidd. Off with the layup. Here's Wallace. Richardson up top, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. Good on the second one. And the 76ers making a change here. Outside Richardson. Again, the Heat misses.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Pass to Petrovic. Back to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Miami, no good that time either.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Now Curry. To the paint. And the basket by Noah.
Dumping the ball down to Noah is a good decision. He has length, passing ability, and he can score.
Outside Richardson. Here's Petrovic. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
From deep. He can't hit that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They led by as many as 18. It'll be game 3 of 6 on their current trip. Now here's Jackson. 15 points in the game. Here's Stoudemire. The 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by Eaton.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Pass to Petrovic. The Heat making a switch here. Paul's checked in. Rose is checked in for Philadelphia. Smith comes in for Curry. Here's Richardson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Richardson's got 5 now.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
If you want a t-shirt, you gotta get loud.
And the 76ers making a change here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The 76ers, number 1. The Heat in 5th.
You know, you really didn't want to send either team to the line if you had any ideas about winning.
The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Kidd. 6 points for him. Pass to Jackson. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got 18 points in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
They get the rebound. Here's Cooper from downtown. No good. Here's Kidd. Pass to Rose. Smith outside. Now here's Jackson. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Petrovic. Another shot. And it's good on the lay-in. He has 6.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Up top, Oubre. Defended by Jackson. Back to Oubre. That's tipped. Inside. Shoots from the line. It's hauled in by the Sixers. McGee's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Kidd. Kept alive. McGee's shot is off. Heat shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Fall. And here they come. On the take, Kidd softly drops in the floater.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Oubre. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And Fall gets it to go.
Many coaches like to play matchups. Right there, the height advantage is all he needs.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Jackson. Here's Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Rose. Over Boucher. Rose can't connect. Well, Miami shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. Here's Cooper. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. And Petrovic gets it to go. He's got 5.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Rose outside. Here's Kidd. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. And the 76ers lead by 18. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Sixers ahead. They lead by 18. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out or 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
Coach Spoelstra begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to kick it up a notch.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day.
They have no answer defensively inside.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the 76ers?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Hey, we've heard a lot of coaches say, including Warriors coach Steve Kerr, about load management. If you want to see the Stars play more often, cut the schedule back, maybe 72 games. Grant, your thoughts?
You know, B.A., this is a problem and a concern, I think, for the league. You go back 20, 30 years ago, Stars played every night when available. Now you're not seeing that with the workload and the back-to-back and the concern with players and their safety and the amounts of money they make over their contracts. 72 games is a possibility, but I prefer to keep it at 82. Maybe I'm just a traditionalist.
Taking a look at Philadelphia, we've got Smith. He's out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Covington in at the power forward position. Curry against Richardson. Outside Curry. On the wing, Curry. Pass to Smith. from deep three-point range. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Hornacek. And the Heat, another three.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's Haywood. Down low. Noah can't hit from in close.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Richardson, and it's blocked, and they get it back. Here's Wallace, second chance effort, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Noah. Smith outside. On the wing, Curry. Here's Haywood. From the elbow. The Sixers with another miss. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. To the inside. Eaton's shot is good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Richardson against Curry. Here's Haywood. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Spencer Haywood, 1.
The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Outside Richardson. Here's Hornacek. Off target from outside. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. The teardrop and a nice layup by Curry. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
When you watch Stephen Curry's floater, it's like poetry in motion.
Richardson against Curry. Pass to Eaton. Here's Hornacek. 5 on the clock. Here's Wallace. Off target from three-point range.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Outside Covington. Here's Noah. The 3 from Curry. It's hauled in by Eaton.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. Jackson, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Team in the NBA, your Miami Heat dancers.
Defended by Jackson. Great positioning on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Haywood. Now Jackson. It's hauled in by Eaton. Richardson with it. Well, Grant, in the pace and space era of the NBA, it seems like the rate of free throws league-wide has declined dramatically.
Yeah, I love that, B.A. It keeps the game going. There's a flow to the game, and we like it as broadcasters, and you know the fans love it as well. So I hope the league will continue on this trend.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Jackson. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot.
Miami foul. Michael Ray Richardson. Second personal foul. Team foul number 4.
Here's Haywood. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Kidd. And the 76ers get it back. Out left to the wing. Pass to Haywood. Jackson with it. On the wing, Curry. Three-pointer. Leaps for it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Miami has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Richardson. Pass to Petrovic from outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Petrovic. Fires from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kidd, guarded by Richardson. And here's Jackson. The 3 is up. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And here are the Heat now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Curry. Here's Eaton. Misses the baby hook. Philadelphia dictating the flow. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Curry. Out to the right wing. There's a screen. Pass to Haywood. Tries yet again. That one a little long. Outside Richardson. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
And you think about all the over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Person is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Russell. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Caldwell in at the two-guard spot. Simmons finds Hibbert. It's hauled in by the Magic. Right side to Walker. To the right side. Person against Havlicek. Person, the pass to Russell. Outside Bosh. 4 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Hibbert with a screen for Simmons. Over Bosh. Here's Hibbert. Up and in on the layup.
Playing in the two-man game, Ben Simmons has the vision to put it on time and on target.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. He talked about keys to the game, and he thinks shot blocking has to be even more important. He said, look, we want to keep them out front as much as possible, but with our length and timing, we can protect the rim if they break us down. Kevin, he hopes that strategy will help them get their second win in this season series. Back to you.
Appreciate it, D.A. They'll be trying to lock it down defensively. Guys, what do you think?
If you want to avoid a run-and-gun type of situation, this is the approach you need to take.
Well, they know they can score in the half court as well. That's your trouble defensively. If you want to take something away, you have to give up something else.
And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Now Walker. John Havlicek missing from long range. Walker surveying the floor. Outside Bosh. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Havlicek. Feeds it to Lucas. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Pass to Caldwell. Pulls it from 20, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Caldwell's got his second bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Person
against Havlicek. Person no good. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Lucas slams it in.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Caldwell passes to Walker, and he drives in, laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Takes a step back. There's the pass to Person. And here's Walker. 6 on the shot clock. They get it again. No good from Bosch.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Hibbert with a screen on Walker. Simmons finds Hibbert. Simmons trying to get open. Hibbert hits the bucket.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
To the left wing. Here's Walker. Walker missing again. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami. Stolen by Bosch. Walker against Simmons. Pass to Caldwell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Caldwell's got 6.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Passes it to Havlicek. Offline with his 3.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Walker the pass to Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Now here's Simmons. No points in the game yet for him. Left block shot on the way, and the bucket is good from Hibbert indeed. And so here's Orlando. To the left side wing. Caldwell passes to Walker. Over Simmons. Walker's shot is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Pass to Hibbert. He feeds it to Simmons. Good work there as it goes.
We know the interior is Ben Simmons' comfort zone. He can get his shots at this range.
Caldwell passes to Walker. 1:15 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Caldwell. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 8 points for him.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Fifth best, the Bucks.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
For the Orlando Magic, they come into this one following a loss to the Jazz. And there's the pass to Hayes. Here's Nader. The 10-footer. Rebounded by Dudley. Malone looking around. Pass to Kittles. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
And they've got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of him.
Passes it to Hayes. Here's Nader. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here's Sprewell. Inside. Here's Petrie. Nader the pass to Hayes. Here's Pierce. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Milwaukee. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
17.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Jared Dudley, and it's Kittles in at the 2 guard. He's with it. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Gay. The shot, no good. And Orlando the other way now. That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home. Malone, no luck. The Bucks shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's Petrie, guarded by Malone. Gay can't get it to go. Well, Orlando's shooting well, 50% from the floor. Pass to Malone. Here's Sprewell. Malone with the screen. Fires from the line. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Here's Sprewell. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. And the Magic lead by 2.
I'll tell you, allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. The feed to Gay. And here's the fast break. Malone leading the way. Here's Kittles. Pierce covering. Outside, Malone. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Just 5 on the clock. They set the pick. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
And that's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And in the last decade, defenses switching on screens has increased dramatically. Is this the new normal, you think?
Kevin, I think so. I think teams that switch well tend to defend well, because switching can create mismatches, but it's harder to punish those now with all the help defense.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
Now here's Simmons, and stolen by Russell. Here's Sprewell, the pass to Walker. Pass to Caldwell. Screened by Russell. Sinks the triple. Caldwell's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
They recover it. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. So Hibbert will go to the free throw line. Kemba Walker picks one up. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Magic?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Magic leading by 4. A crossover, and the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got 13 points.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Passes to Lucas. Simmons against Walker. Back to Lucas. Shoots over Walker. And again, the Bucks miss. The Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Simmons against Person. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Ben Simmons. Pass to Caldwell. A floater. The rebound by the Bucks. Right side Simmons. And he converts the layup. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
And Walker kicks to Bosh. Back to Walker. Outside Bosh. Shot clock at 3. From past the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. Hibbert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simmons against Walker. The pass to Havlicek. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Walker. Russell, a screen on Havlicek. Pass to Person. The offensive rebound. Russell. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Magic lead by 4.
And this is the problem. The length, the timing. Russell, one of the very best at corralling misses and turning them into points.
Walker against Simmons. Havlicek outside. Misses the 3.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end. Pass
to Caldwell. Outside Bosch. Pass to Caldwell. From deep three-point range, Simmons pulls it in.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Preston. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Havlicek outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the middle, tipped away. Here's Walker, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 6-point Orlando lead.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
Now here's Simmons. He has 6. Here's Caldwell, guarded by Simmons. Walker's shot is off.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Simmons dishes to Pressey. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Here's Havlicek. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
And the pass to Caldwell. Back to Walker. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Malone's checked in for the Magic.
Substitution on the court.
Bucks trail by 6. Here's Petrie. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Down low and stolen by Russell. Now here's Malone. Not a lot of room.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Outside Pierce. To end the cold streak. And so it's the Orlando Magic with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court at a pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Milwaukee Bucks.
They did a great job in transition, getting the ball up court before the defense can set. Those are easy buckets.
This is the kind of game I enjoy playing in. Remember Mad Max? He and I would kill in a game like this.
Kenny, nobody remembers 50 years ago.
And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. Going to the mailbag. Eric DeCleric has a question for all of us. He asked, is there any product Shaq won't do a commercial for?
Yeah, the ones that I don't own.
Oh, he's an owner. He's not only a client, he's the president.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports broadcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. Bucks trail by 6. So with Gay on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Simmons. Lucas is out there with Havlicek. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And it's Petrie in at the 2 spot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Person. Orlando moving the ball around. Bosch, that's the pick for Walker. Over Simmons. Kept alive. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Ben Simmons. 1 shot.
That one misses for Simmons.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
Here's Person. Hibbert pulls it in. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Petrie, guarded by Walker. Petrie no good. Magic leading by 6. Here's Person. Passes it to Walker. Looking to get it going. Chalk up 2 there. Walker's got 6.
But give Kemba Walker credit. Diminutive size, but always willing to take the contact and find a way to score through it.
Simmons passes to Havlicek. Pass to Lucas. Here's Petrie. Rebound by the Magic. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Petrie, the pass to Havlicek. Simmons inside. Guarded by Walker.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Here's Caldwell. 13 points in the game. Now, here's Walker. Over Simmons. Walker's shot is off. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 10. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Jeff Petrie. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for Milwaukee. Hayes, he's checked in for Lucas. Gay comes in for Havlicek. And Presley subbed in for Ben Simmons. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Kittles passes to Walker. Top of the key. Again, the miss by Walker. Bucks trail by 8. Here's Gay. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And Gay isn't easy to tie up, using his length and muscle to kind of power through the defense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
What's up?
Rudy Gay. Shooting 1.
And when Gay is locked in, he's special. An efficient scorer who can effortlessly take over games.
Walker the pass to Kittles. Back to Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Beyond the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Orlando leading by 4. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And it's Sprewell missing. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Petrie plays it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Now here's Walker. 10 points for him. Count that one. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Gay outside. The pass to Hayes. Here's Preston. Pass to Petrie. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Walker the pass to Jones. Here's Kittle. Presley defending. And Hibbert with the block. Here's Petrie. He's got 9. To the paint for the tie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Throw good, Roy Hibbert. Pierce is checked in for Milwaukee. And a switcher also for Orlando. Malone's checked in for Kemba Walker. And it's tied up with that one. The Magic have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. The drive by Malone. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's his first trip to the line.
Jeff Malone taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Malone. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
Pressey dishes to Hayes. A pass to Gay. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Here's Sprewell. The dish to Dudley. Passes it to Sprewell. Outside, Malone. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting for Orlando, Jeff Malone at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And so it's Milwaukee now. A 2-point game. Here's Preston. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And that one's good by Gay.
In overtime, Gay has gotten better from beyond that arc. I love seeing him shoot the ball with confidence from deep.
Kittle's no good. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Pressey kicks to Hayes. Here's Nader. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Magic trail by 3. There's 1:34 left in the third quarter. Here's Malone. That one off the back iron and out. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Kicks it to Pressey. Back to Gay. Driving in. Shot clock at 5. No good that time. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Milwaukee. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Sprewell. Pressey with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. 3 from Gay. The rebound by Jones. Jones has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Sprewell. Outside, Malone. Jones passes to Dudley. From deep, Malone. Pressey with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 3. It's Pierce with the drive. He kicks to Pressey. To the inside. Nader can't get it to go. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Milwaukee on top as they wrap up the third quarter with an energy burst, a 19-6 run. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
thanks for joining us again, folks. 2K Sports broadcasting here on MLK Day, bringing you the NBA. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Russell is out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Person. Then there's Kemba Walker. And it's Caldwell in at the shooting guard position. Bosh finds Walker. Here's Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Chris Bosh.
Boy, when Simmons looks to score, it just balances that ability to pass the basketball. Love when he's aggressive.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. He doesn't get the second one. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Caldwell. Pass to Walker. Russell, a screen on Hibbert. Here's Walker to the paint. Russell. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Hibbert. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Roy Hibbert. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Hibbert hits them both. The Magic trail by 3. Walker the pass to Caldwell. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Now the pass to Lucas. Hibbert kicks to Havlicek. Over Bosh. And it's Havlicek missing.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
That's tipped. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. And here is Simmons. Knocks down the 10-footer. Simmons got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
And Ben Simmons wanting to show off a little bit of the work he's put in on that jump shot.
Walker the pass to Caldwell. And it's Walker penetrating. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Puts the move on. No good there. The Magic go the other way with it. Here's Russell. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here is Havlicek. Pass to Petrie. Back to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. Tips it. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hibbert's got 4 points now in the quarter. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Now, here's Walker. Bosch, the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Person. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And the Magic lead by 2.
Well, teammates love to play with Kemba Walker. His willingness to facilitate and get their offense humming is special.
And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Magic have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Russell kicks to Walker. Here's Caldwell. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Havlicek's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Havlicek against Person. Now Walker passes to Person. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Person. Russell, a screen on Havlicek. Person, the pass to Russell.
It's an awkward pass to try to make on the interior.
Pass to Petrie. Simmons looking around. Havlicek outside. And it's Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. The pass to Caldwell. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
At the line for the Magic, Joe Caldwell. At the line for 1.
And that one misses. Bucks trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Walker against Simmons. On deep. And there's Havlicek. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Person. Here's the 3. Lucas with the rebound. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Here's Petrie. Hibbert trying to free himself up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul. 3rd team foul. Jeff Petrie at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. You have to like what we're seeing from Roy Hibbert.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Here's Caldwell. Passes it to Walker. A floater, and Hibbert with the block. Now here's Simmons. He's tightly guarded. And they double up Simmons. Bucks passing it around. Pocket 6. Driving inside. And Simmons slams it in.
Wow, Ben Simmons looking so confident in a big spot, guys.
Simmons against Walker. They need this. And it falls over the rim and in. Walker's got 12 points in just the second half.
So calm under pressure. This is Kemba's time.
Simmons against Walker. The 11-footer. Here's Hibbert. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And the D getting outwork there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Petrie. Hibbert with the screen. A 3. Here's Simmons. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Ben Simmons, an opportunity to make a big free throw and feel good about himself.
Ben Simmons taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
In these clutch situations, Simmons is focused better than normal at the stripe.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Walker's got the ball here for Orlando. Person kicks to Bosch. Walker against Hibbert. Walker the pass to Person. Dishes it to Bosch.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
And that's an intentional foul.
Joe Caldwell, third personal foul, 15 foul. At the line for the Bucks, Jeff Petrie. At the line
Shoot
for 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Here's Walker. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
And they get it back for the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Milwaukee, Lucas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Malone finds Dudley. The Magic again can't hit. Pierce with it. And so the Bucks take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Roy Hibbert.
Thanks for joining. Joining us. Honoring Martin Luther King Day. There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They set the pick. Pass to Hagan. Parker inside. Rebounded by Johnson. Left side, Butler. And he buries his first look.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Now here's Oladipo. Pass to Parker. Here's the floater. Deflected. To the middle. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Here's Lanier. And that one is hammered home.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
Now here's Butler. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Pass to Sabonis. Clock at 6. Price. That three's off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 for 3 so far.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Now here's Johnson. Sabonis with a screen on Oladipo. The shot by Johnson, no good. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles. Building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
And Lanier gets it to go.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Pass to Kaman. And here's Butler. Over Oladipo. The shot by Butler, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You got to finish there.
Here's Hagan, covered by Johnson. Oladipo outside. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul of the game. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Oladipo outside. There's a screen. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Oladipo executed that pick and roll well. Remarkable at scoring whenever he gets room to shoot off the screen.
Minnesota calls timeout.
T-shirts are headed your way, fans. Get out of your seats and let us know you want one.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
The Timberwolves trail. Johnson with it. Sabonis outside. Right wing. Here's Price. Another miss by Minnesota. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Lanier. There's the block. And they get it back. Parker finds Oladipo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Offline with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oladipo against Johnson. Pass to Price. Shot to end the cold streak. Fires in the triple. He's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Hagan. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. But last season for the Thunder, Brent, their top 8 guys by playing time, all 23 and under.
You get experience for those guys, and there's really nothing that replicates game time, game action, game decisions These guys all exposed to it last year, BA. Let's see what kind of strides they make in this season.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Takes the three. The Thunder with the rebound. Last time they met was in Oklahoma City.
It was a narrow loss the last time they faced each other. A game they felt they should have won.
Man, felt like they probably would have won if they weren't saddled with all that foul trouble. If they had to piece together some makeshift lineups late in that game, that might have cost them.
Now here's Johnson. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Price. And Hagan pulls it down.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Spins. Here's Parker. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, he's just really struggling right now. And with everything he's throwing up, nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
The offensive rebound.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And that one good.
Well, in that area of the floor, that's where Tim Duncan really shines. He knows how to take care of business from there.
Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 1. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Perkins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Now here's Kuzma. Soft touch off the glass.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Perkins. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the Thunder, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:09 left now in the first quarter. Here's Perkins. Perkins. Rebounded by Kuzma. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-5 run.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Cheeks. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Parker. Here's Cartwright, covered by Bamba. Here's Cheeks, 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Markkanen outside. Kuzma against Reddish. Bamba, a screen on Reddish. It's Kuzma with the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the middle. Here's Perkins. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Parker inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Thunder up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks for staying with us, folks, for our MLK Day broadcast of NBA action. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
All right, Brad, you're part of the front office. Take back the curtain a little here. What do you guys do that the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, the draft process is a lot more in depth than people would ever realize. And one of the biggest things, BA, that you have to take into account is what it is, not just talent-wise you're inviting into the building, but the character and how it fits around what you've already established. So taking one guy that might be a player that you think is a great player might not be great for the current team that you have. And so the layers, they run pretty deep.
And for the Thunder.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
And for the Timberwolves. Pass to Hagan. Outside Johnson. Here's Duncan. Minnesota with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Outside Johnson. Here's Price. Floats one, and he lays it in. Give him 8.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Johnson. Here's Hagan. Sinks the tray. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Johnson passes to Sabonis. Oladipo against Butler. Here's Price. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Johnson. Here's Hagan. And they recover it. Here's Duncan. It's good.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Now here's Sabonis. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. With the second effort. Duncan, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Butler passes to Johnson. Here's Price. Up top, Sabonis. Now Johnson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oladipo outside. Here's Hagan. Outside Johnson. Pulls up. Misses off the right iron. The Timberwolves trail. Right side Butler. Outside Johnson. Pass to Kaman. Butler with the ball. The rebound by Duncan.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Here's Hagan. Butler covering. Here's Johnson. The Thunder with another miss.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Out of bounds is the Oklahoma City's ball.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
The Thunder making a switch here. Parker's checked in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
And in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff. Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Left side Johnson. Pass to Parker. The shot won't fall. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Johnson. Here's Kaman. Here's Butler. The rebound by Duncan. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Johnson passes to Parker. Outside Johnson. Here's Hagan. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. So both teams changing it up here. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. Number 1, Minnesota.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Inside. And stolen by Bamba. Parker outside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient, and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shea, Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. It's Markkanen on the wing. Now here's Parker. Fires the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Cheeks. 1:14 left in the half. Another miss by Minnesota. The Thunder have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Kuzma outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Here's Cheeks. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And Reddish gets it to go.
Reddish pinballing, fighting his way through the defense, and then finding a way to score.
Markkanen outside. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The three from Bamba. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Timberwolves have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Cheeks. Pass to Cartwright. Outside Reddish. To the inside. Here's Perkins. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And I'm sure folks at home are looking at that schedule and thinking about making some friendly wagers. What about you, big fella?
Not me, Ernie. I'm smart with my money. I only invest in safe bets.
Like pizza.
Hey, don't laugh, Kenny. People always need pizza.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Thunder.
I made a few dollars scoring inside, so I appreciated how this team is playing. Working for the high percentage shot, looking to see how well the defense adjusts. Maybe brings more doubles in the second half.
Yes, Shaquille, you did earn a couple of dollars in the NBA.
About $300 million.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And again, happy Martin Luther King Day as we return to the court here on 2K Sports. Thunder with a lead. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Parker. Got a piece of it. Here's Price. Shoots from the elbow. Got a hand on it. Parker with it. It's tipped. Out to Oladipo. Here's the three. The Thunder with another miss.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Butler. Parker defending. Fades away. Butler with the bucket. Butler's got 6.
Well, Jimmy Butler's playing the smart game right here. Patient and disciplined. And that's a nice mid-range jumper.
Oladipo left side. Here's Duncan. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Johnson's got a 6th rebound on the night.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Connects on the 17-footer.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
The Thunder have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Pass to Hagan. Here's Duncan. He has 6.
Magic Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Lanier. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hagan. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
At the line for the Thunder, Hagan. Shooting 1.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Price. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Offline from the top of the key. The Thunder have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Oladipo finds Parker. Here's Hagan. Releases. The wide open shot is on the money. And now an 8-point Thunder lead.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Kaman. Johnson with it. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. The shot misses. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Parker right side. Here's Hagan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Butler. Another miss by Minnesota. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The open shot by Parker. Rebound Minnesota. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Johnson against Oladipo. And here's Johnson. Knocks it loose. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Shot clock at 2. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Johnson, he's checked in for Parker. A score here would build the lead to double digits.
Yeah, they seem very much in control.
Well, Sabonis is such a huge asset to this team. Plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer. And he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
Takes a step back. Here's Price. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now. And the Thunder shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Johnson against Oladipo. Pass to Hagan. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
Johnson passes to Butler. Here's Hagan. 12 points for him. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 14. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, the confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
So both teams making some changes here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. In the 3rd spot, Minnesota.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
On defense, the Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Perkins. Goes back up. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Johnson, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for one.
Find the lane. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Thunder with a lead. Marking it outside. Back to Oladipo. Driving in. It's Oladipo with the finish.
Yeah, Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Here's Cheeks. He's guarded by Oladipo. Gilgeous-Alexander against Johnson. Clock at 6. Left side Reddish. Here's Cheeks. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City has got nothing to fall here in the 3rd. 0 for 4.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Kuzma for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Cheeks. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Cartwright, covered by Bamba. Here's Cartwright. No good that time. Some solid defense from Bamba. Now here's Johnson. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Cartwright gets the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick and roll setting.
Marking it outside. Oladipo outside. Pass to Johnson. 4-3. That one is off. And Minnesota will come the other way. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And here's Reddish. Here's Cartwright. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And now it's just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander, some imaginative offense on that play.
Oladipo with the ball. No good on the buzzer beater. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Thunder. They lead by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And welcome back to our NBA coverage on this very special MLK Day. Here's Johnson, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Magic Johnson. One shot.
One shot.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. Taking a look at the Thunder. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Parker. And the 3 off target.
There's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Parker against Johnson. Pass to Kaman. Here's Price. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson finds Sabonis to take the lead.
There's a pretty good chance that he makes that shot, but Timmy slides over, puts his big mid up, and the shot comes off.
Looking to get it going. It counts, and the foul. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders or helpless to stop him.
The Timberwolves have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Johnson to the left side wing. Outside Butler. Back to Sabonis. From deep, Johnson. And Parker pulls it down. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And he's going for the lob. Very pretty alley-oop. Now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Out left to the wing. This one for 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half. Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Parker. That one's wide left.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Parker left side. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Parker against Johnson. Deflects the pass. Outside Butler. Now here's Johnson. Here's Price. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's not going to go for him. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Hagan. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Another miss by Minnesota.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Caldwell Pope.
Minnesota foul. Mark Price. First personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Duncan. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And Timmy's still able to get up and over the rim, throwing that one in.
And here's Johnson. The rebound by Duncan. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Hagan can't get it to go. The Timberwolves trail. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Parker against Butler. Here's Price. Tipped. Here's Hagan. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Kaman. Butler with the ball. Parker defending. The shot by Butler, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Lanier. Here's Hagan, covered by Johnson. For 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Lanier. Butler covering. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Here's Lanier. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Parker outside. Here's Hagan. Butler covering. Parker. And it's off from three-point range.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Butler, good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Here's Hagan. Butler covering. Again, no good by Oklahoma City. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. With the fadeaway. And he can't make that one in. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Hagan. The 3. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And it's Thunder's ball. They're on a 15-4 run.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Thunder.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did, and at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Jimmy Butler is effective scoring on the inside, so it's going to give him some chances to open up on the perimeter, and right there took advantage.
Now here's Parker. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Goes up on the baseline. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Johnson. Pass to Price. Here's Butler. Yes, it's good.
The defenders are trying to keep pace with Jimmy Butler, but there's enough space for him to spot the rim and knock it down.
And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines. We've got the Los Angeles Lakers taking on the Los Angeles Lakers. And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Davis, Baker out there with Mullen, and it's Chenier in at the shooting guard position. Davis inside, covered by Monroe. Davis, the pass to Cowens. The Lakers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Davis has the open look. His three-pointers off the mark. Monroe with it. Back to Morant. Pass to Monroe. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Ibaka in the post. Over Baker. And too long on the shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Mullen dishes to Davis. Out to the right wing. Here's Chenier, covered by Monroe. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. It's Morant in the corner. He's off on that one, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, I briefly spoke with the Lakers head coach. He told me it's always a challenge when you face a team this opportunistic. He said those guys are going to look to take advantage of any weakness. We have to really communicate defensively tonight. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, David, thanks. We appreciate the report. They're in a tough spot to try to figure out how to slow down those shooters, GA.
Yeah, it's going to take a great defensive effort from all 5 guys. Should be fascinating to watch.
Well, you know what? I think they've got to run guys off their spots, to your point. Make them work hard for every opportunity they get.
And how about that display of athleticism by Morant, flying up in the air for the jam.
Good on the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Morant. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Davis. Launches it. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. Morant kicks to Monroe. There's the pass to Ibaka. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Misses the layup. Baker passes to Cowan. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Morant finds Embiid. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ. Superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
On the wing, Mullen. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. The Lakers in the lead. Morant with it. Picked up by Davis. Oh, wow, man.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
To the wing right side. There's a screen. Right at the free throw line. A nice shot by Chenier.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Monroe, the pass to Embiid. Back to Monroe. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Now Davis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kicks it out to Mullen. Lets the 3 fly. Nailed from three-point land.
Like saying Davis, focus on getting the ball around to other people. Solid at recognizing when his teammate has an advantage.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Morant. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Here's Chenier. Shoots over Monroe. Chenier's shot is off.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Turkoglu kicks to Morant. Ibaka looking for an opening. Here's Embiid. Rebound the Lakers. Outside, Davis. There's the 3. That one doesn't go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Davis against Turkoglu. Monroe outside. Shot from 6. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Monroe. Embiid's got 6.
That's a nice soft touch from Embiid. Well, he's so smooth for a guy of his size. Scoring inside for him looks effortless.
Monroe, the pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Davis. There's Baker, guarded by Embiid. Davis dishes to Mullen. Over Turkoglu. Los Angeles with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 3. Pass to Monroe. Morant kicks to Monroe. Floats it up there for Morant. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Zubac's the best. Ingles. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Los Angeles with another miss. Lakers leading by 5. Thorpe with a screen on Ingles. Outside, Horford. No good with the triple. And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Marbury. Off the mark, and the drought continues. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. There's a good screen. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Lakers trail by 5. Ingles passes to Marbury. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Here's Skiles. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Horford. Here's Skiles. Back to Horford. Shoots over Zubac. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Lakers trail by 5. So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, they've got Ivica Zubac. Joe Ingles is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Marbury in at the point guard. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Van Vliet passes to Thorpe. Back to Van Vliet from the baseline. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Los Angeles making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. Baker, he's checked in for the Lakers. King comes in for Maxey. Thorpe, the pass to Tomjanovich. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. Here's Monroe. Lakers with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Pass to Marbury. Back to Baker. That one good for 2. Baker's got his first bucket of the night.
A guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one. Sending it right over the top to the shooter.
And the pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Monroe. It's good. Monroe's got his first 2 points. Lakers trail by 3. Marbury passes to Ingles. Here's Baker, covered by Thorpe. Shoots from 12. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Los Angeles. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Tomjanovich passes to Van Vliet. Monroe against King. Monroe, no good. Monroe's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Marbury, covered by Van Vliet. Here's Marbury. On the wing, Ingles. They get the rebound. Zubac In close, he hits it.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Van Vliet passes to Tomjanovich. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, tough defense doesn't dissuade Horford at all. I mean, he just mans up and works right through it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, you look at Horford, and he scores, rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level. That's why he's had the career he's had.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Morant against Davis. Here's Mullen. Second chance shot. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Baker.
Boy, Ben Baker really is a problem for the defense when he's locked in. I mean, solid at hitting the glass and does a good job on the offensive boards.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Count that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Davis up top, guarded by Morant. Mullen's shot is off.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Morant dishes to Monroe. Back to Morant. Monroe against King. To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Morant after the basket by Los Angeles. The rebound by Baker. Davis looking for an opening. Passes it to Zubac. King with it. Outside, Davis. He kicks it to Mullen. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. With the floater, Monroe's shot is good. Monroe's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Baca against Mullen. In it goes. That's his 3rd bucket. He's missed 5 so far.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Pass to Ibaka. Back to Monroe. Horford kicks to Turkoglu. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
Hey, because of Hedo Turkoglu's versatility and size, it's hard to defend him without fouling.
The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Oh, the definition of a stretch four. Turkoglu can play either forward spot and can stretch the floor with his shooting.
And so Turkoglu nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Lakers trail by 3. Outside, Davis. Here's Chenier. Over Turkoglu. Chenier's shot is off. Here's Skiles. Morant finds Embiid. Back to Morant. It's good from about 19 feet. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
There's the pick. Chenier, the pass to Baker. The rebound by Skiles. Los Angeles leading by 5. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Outside Mullen. In shot on the way. That ball can't find the basket. His 6th miss in 9 shots. Pass to Morant. 1:19 left in the first half of the game. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Embiid throws it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Mullen. No good off the back of the rim. Mullen's gone 3 of 10 shooting so far, only 30%. Turkoglu against Davis. Turkoglu kicks to Morant. Embiid with the screen on Mullen. Here's Morant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Fourth, he checked in for Serge Ibaka. Maxey's checked in for Los Angeles.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
30 seconds left in the second quarter. He dishes it to Mullen. Looking to end the run. The Lakers with the rebound. Here's Skiles. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Down low. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
Watch out now. The process is at work.
Here's Chenier. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Horford sitting on the bench, this is Phil Jackson's lineup. Hedo Turkoglu out there with Ibaka. Then there's Monroe. Then there's Embiid. And it's Morant in at the point. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. 11-point game. Cowens passes to Baker. Over Ibaka. Baker, no good. Baker's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Monroe looking around. Morant passes to Embiid. Goes back up. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Lakers trail by 11. Here's Mullen. And Mullen with the slam.
Extending for the jam doesn't happen often, but he can get up and throw it down. Doesn't matter how he does it. Mullen has a knack for getting the ball in the hoop.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Embiid dishes to Morant. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Chenier's shot is off.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ibaka with a screen on Davis. Morant passes to Ibaka.
And the defender overcommits a little bit. Ibaka too quick for him on that move. Earns a trip to the line.
First team foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Los Angeles, Serge Ibaka. At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw.
One of the best free throw shooting bigs in the league, but that wasn't always the case for Ibaka. He has put in a ton of work.
Zubac is checked in for the Lakers. And he can't hit the second. Lakers trail by 11. Outside, Davis to the wing on the left. Here's Chenier, covered by Monroe. Chenier's shot is off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Timeout called the Lakers. And so it's the Lakers with it, trailing by 13. Davis, the pass to Ingles. Now King. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Davis. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Bangs home the trifecta.
Davis is a fantastic deep ball shooter, torching defenses with his perimeter game.
Here's Van Vliet. A 12-point game. Here's Tomjanovich. Ingles covering. The pass to Tomjanovich. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Passes to King. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Van Vliet passes to Embiid. Back to Van Vliet. Screen by Monroe. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Al Horford's checked in for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 12. Here's Marbury. Shoots over Monroe. And the Lakers with another miss. Here's Tomjanovich. Zubac's defending. Tomjanovich passes to Embiid from about 16. And the Lakers with another miss. King against Monroe. Pass to Marbury. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to King. 6 on the shot clock. And again, the Lakers no good. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Tomjanovich. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Takes a 3. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. With the drive, Marbury, good.
Marbury, because he's such an explosive and strong athlete, is outstanding getting it done on the drive.
Pass to Tomjanovich. Van Vliet on the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Van Vliet. Here's Monroe. King with the block. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, D.A., we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Now here's Van Vliet. 1:49 left to play in the third. Horford kicks to Monroe. They could use a bucket. That doesn't go either for Monroe. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Marbury. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers call time here.
Timeout called for the Lakers. Time for T-shirt.
teams deciding to change it up. He passes to Baker. Pocket 6. To the inside. It's tipped to the paint. Here's Cowens over Horford. And he can't bank that one in. Lakers leading by 10. Monroe outside. Over Mullen. That doesn't go either from Monroe.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Here's Thorpe after Chris Mullen scored. Monroe the pass to Tomjanovich. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for Los Angeles. John Morant comes in for Monroe. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Mullen. The pass to Thorpe. Lakers working the ball around now. With the teardrop, and it's Morant missing. Here's Los Angeles now. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Barber plays it up and banks it in. And now it's just a 4-point Laker lead.
And what a hoop. Starberry, a shot maker.
Horford, no luck. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers ahead, up by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
32.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Skiles. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Baker. He's out there with Mullen. And it's Chenier in at the 2 spot. Here's Ibaka. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So difficult to defend Ibaka inside the length, the improved strength, and he's one of those bigs who doesn't mind going to the line.
Ibaka taking 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And the second free throw, good.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Lakers trail by 5. Now here is Davis. Here's Mullen. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Here's Skiles. Passes it to Morant. Here's Skiles. Back to Morant. It's stolen by Mullen. Over Ibaka, and it's blocked by Ibaka. They get it back. Chenier, the pass to Mullen to tie it up. Rebound the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Skiles. Loads it up there for Morant.
A nice finish there. Morant taking advantage of the defense. Someone actively looking to score whenever he can.
Davis with it. He's picked up by Morant. Offensive rebound. Baker, no good. Lakers leading by 5. Here's Skiles. Pass to Ibaka. Over Cowens. The Lakers with the rebound. Cowens has got 11 rebounds in the game. Davis, that's for 2. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Skiles, the pass to Morant. Throws it up high, and Morant throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Chenier. Outside for Davis. Off target from three-point range. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Chenier, the pass to Baker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Hedo Turkoglu.
At close to 7 feet tall, Vin Baker is not an easy guy to defend. Goes right into the defense and is able to draw the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
That free throw, no good.
And Baker has proven to be an efficient scorer. Also will hit the glass hard, a nightly double-double threat.
They can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Lakers leading by 7. And here's Turkoglu. Morant outside. Just 5 to shoot. Monroe outside. Here's Embiid. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. Chenier, the pass to Davis. Now here's Mullen. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Lakers. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And it's Morant missing. Morant with the steal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
At the line for Los Angeles, Morant. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
Good on the second free throw. And the Lakers call time here. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Lakers trail by 8. Out to the right wing. Here's Chenier, covered by Monroe. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Inside. Oh, good from Turkoglu.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Chenier.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful in-your-face defense.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Ibaka with the screen on Davis. Here's Morant. The rebound by Baker. Baker's got 8 rebounds in this game. The dish now to Davis. On the wing, Mullen. Shoots over Morant. Mullen's shot is off.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Turkoglu dishes to Monroe. Mullen against Morant. Monroe outside. Pulls up. High post. Good on the shot. And the Lakers lead by 8.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Kicks to Davis. This one for 3. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Lakers leading by 8. Turkoglu outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Here's Chenier. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Shoots from the baseline. He can't get that one to fall. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now here's Morant. And there's the pass to Embiid. Over Collins. Embiid, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. Because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Passes it to Collins. Ibaka against Mullen. Off target with his 3. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Monroe outside. Ibaka sets the pick for Morant to the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9. Here are the Lakers. Notes it up for Davis, and it's Baron Davis with the finish.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Now here's Morant. He kicks it to Embiid. Back to Morant. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Embiid, no good.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
You know, a good job by the defender of not getting fooled by the step back, but still got the shot to fall.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Morant. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. The Lakers on offense. Here's Baker. Pass to Shaniv. 19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clock at 4. And they recover it. The 3 from Davis. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
His 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 5 seconds left to play here in the 4th. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Here's Maxey. No good on the quick three. And so the Lakers take the win. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports as we present our New Balance Player of the Game.